Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, 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 hello. How are you out there in the world? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, It's a beautiful, beautiful Tuesday, and we're back in Unreal Engine. Yay! All right, so let's see what we're doing today. So we are. Let's see. Yeah. So what are we doing? Well, today we are in here in Unreal Engine again, and we have our, how should I put it? Our mech is out here. We have some animations going. We even have a walk animation working. Might not be the best one, but I'm pretty pleased with it as now. It's working like I hoped. It's not perfect. I got a lot of work to do here, but it got that animation and it doing a little stop like a machine does. And that's what I really like right now, is I got that to actually work. Still have a little sliding around on the ground, and the start and stop animation is not there. That's something I need to create at some point. I know I need to do it. But generally, I would say that it works pretty well. I don't know. It's a little chickeny, like a chicken, like a chick. But overall, it's a good first try. I mean, I never really done this before. This is not what I've been working through at all. This is pure new things for me. So yesterday we rigged it, we animated it, and we put it into the game. I did a little tweaking with curves today. So basically I can show you exactly what that was, but I put in a animation curve into to this, so we can close that. And in my walk cycle, I put a curve here, speed modifier curve. So it basically goes down to almost 0 when the footprint happens. And then in my animation blueprint, I basically got that curve here. And if the speed, let's see here, if the curve is not 0, so basically it made sure that the curve has to be in use when we are actually using it, because the curve is only existing on one blueprint, on one animation sequence, and that is the walk cycle. So any other cycle doesn't have the speed modifier, and therefore it will return 0. So we have to check so this is not 0, because it goes between 5 and 385, I think it was. And if that is not 0, then we are setting the max walk speed to that value that we get from the curve. So that's a true, and then we get the max walk speed. If it's false, we make sure that it gets set back to 385 if it's not. If it's not 385, we'll set it to 385. Otherwise, we will just leave it to true, so we don't do an extra calculation and sending information we don't need to send. So all this happens in the blueprint update animation, and yeah, so that makes that chicken or turkey kind of deal, walking deal, when we are walking it. So it stops, or I see it more like a animation made for a machine, like a machine calculates and then stops, calculates, stops, calculates, stops. So that's how I see it anyway. But it's pretty okay. So we got a couple of things we need to tweak with that, but as for now, I would call it a semi-success. Good enough for now. So I made a little plan for today. Oh, that's why I start working on that stuff, and then it starts jagging up. So I want to check this capsule size on this and make sure that we are not running into things. And I want to set the capsule size on the data asset as well. And then I want to set up so the NPCs use the same ABP, because right now the only one that actually use the ABP is the character. We have this character here that using some kind of not blueprint, but it uses a animation. But this guy here going to go away because that's the wrong skeleton. That was the old import, so we need to clean that up. I want to set up some connection points on the arms and on the back, so that's where the tools for the job is going to get connected to. So you get connect the left, the right arm tool, and then we're going to set up the backpack connection point for this character. Then we need to make decisions on high slots, if all high slots need hard points. If we can have high slot items that are not visible in the world, or if all of them need to be visible. I need to take that decision pretty soon, because the next thing I'm going to start working on is probably a mining tool for this character. So yeah, I have to make that decision somehow. And then we're going to look at the spring arm, because right now if we start this game here, I mean, the look at the spring arm on the character is fine. I set that, and that is, I have to double look at that, but I think that is set in code. But if we look at this container, for example, it goes down to the ground level because it's very short. But if we look at, for example, this guy here, yeah, we're looking at his feet, and that's all well and nice, but it's not gonna work. I need to bring it up to a midpoint, and I need to set a distance, because I don't want to go too close to this guy either. I need to get a good distance from him to be able to look, just like we do it when we start up our main character. So these targeted guys need to have that set up as well. The height is already in my data asset because it's the same vehicles, but I want to bring that height from the data asset, because each vehicle, if each enemy will have a different height that we're going to attach the look at spring armor to. So that's something I need to really look into exactly how to, because I don't really know exactly how we're going to control that, because we got a couple of codes, and one of those codes is when the NPCs are moving, we need to follow up, and so that code is, yeah, we have to look at it. We'll get there. And then the last thing I want to do, if we have time today, otherwise I might do it tomorrow morning or something. And I want the target distance and direction for my target. So if we target this guy over here, get the target clock, and then we got the target icon. Now underneath this, I actually want the distance to him and the direction, you know. And we got that if we do our pinging function here, we have our distance and our direction. So we can calculate it, but we want to do a constant calculation when we have a target, so we always have a distance and always have a direction on the target. Oh my god, my dogs are going insane. I have to tell them before. Hold on. Knock it off! Enough! 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 Alright. Somebody parked the car outside the house. Isn't that horrible? Let's see here. Yeah. Alright, so we got quite a bit of things to do today, so we'll see if how far we get. I think we should, the top things shouldn't be too much though. Let's see here. So what I want to do first is, let's see here, start this guy. See if I can get that a little bit smaller. Vehicle base, and we want to look at the capsule. I want to show that, because right now it's very small. Jesus, everything is so small. I need to reset this. Capsule component. Don't we have a show in game or some shit like that? The fuck? Okay, in game. Hidden in game. There we go. Okay. So right now, let's see here. Where are we pushing? Yeah, that's our capsule. Woo! I just want to see the size of that guy. Let's see here. I'm gonna bring it down. I want to set that and get the numbers. So, holy shit. All right. Let's see. Start shaking like crazy when I. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right. Oh, maybe if I. Oh, how the hell do we do this? I can bring it up, but that won't help. Because I need to bring it up to the center point. I was thinking how to set this up. All right, let's do this instead. Dun, 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 dun. All right, character base. See here. I don't remember where we set that actually. If we do that, I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna say set offset, relative location. That's an up vector. I need to bring it up. Vector. Let's just bring it up. 0.app. 0.app. Let's see, a port. Look at the data asset here, because I know I'd set that somewhere here, about the midpoint. Just want to see what it was. Content, game, blueprints, data asset, test vehicle. Camera height of 430, that's about half point. I don't know if this is the right one, so we'll see. Yep. Let's just do that. No freaking idea actually. Didn't even think about the change the location of it. But that means it need to be about 860. The problem is when you're not working with blueprints, it could probably... I have a blueprint, so maybe I can do some testing in there. It's not the blueprint I'm actually using, it's a blueprint that I have on the side for testing stuff. And maybe I should have done that in there. That could have been the easy part. We'll see. So just push play, see what happens. Oh. Okay. Jesus. I need to bring this down. Come on, man. All right. Let's see here. So we got our game vehicle base, and we say in game. Oh, in game. What the hell? I can't even. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's up down there anyway. It's interesting. All right, I need to check this in my blueprint. See, it's got to be some kind of... Would I bring down the mesh? Maybe I bring down the mesh. Yes. Because we always bring down the mesh rather than bring up the Jesus. Yes, of course, that's what we do. So we skip that one. Boom. So this is going to be 860 height, half height 430 dot f. And let's say, yes, for a hell of it, 100 dot f. And that means we need to bring it down. Oh, F. We need to bring down our mesh. This is our mesh. We need to bring it down in the Z. 4, 3. Oh. Hope that's the right direction, so it's not positive. Bring it up, bring it down, right? Should also have changed hidden in game here, but oh well. Not like I have, not in a hurry. Jesus, having a race out there. Let's see. Boom. See what happens. Well, it stands on the ground anyway. My camera is totally off whack. Or maybe it's just too big now. Yeah, my camera is too high, but that's fine. Let's see here. Just gonna see. Vehicle base. Hidden in game. All right, so the size of it actually looks pretty good. It's a little thin. That's fine. We'll bring it out a little bit. But height-wise, it's probably pretty good. We need to bring down the camera now quite a bit. That could be a problem, actually. Oh, look at my guys here. Oh, they're in the air. That's fine. That's fine. Because they are having their own spawn code, so they are now very, very high up. That's fine. Yeah, this comes down to whenever I can I need to create my own. Things. Let's see if I bring this down to 430 as well. 430. Okay. Radius probably will be like 300 then. Might have to set this through code somehow as well. Hey Temp, how you doing, man? I saw you chat there on Twitch. Everything is pretty okay. Got a list of stuff I need to do today. You have quite a bit of things. So there we go. Gonna check the, right now I'm just testing out the capsule size on this one. Let's see here. Why did I not do this? I should have set this to show in game, but okay. Vehicle base, capsule component, show game. There we go. Yeah, it's probably good enough right now. That means we can probably... Huh. What the hell happened now? Is this freaking hitting his... What the hell is happening now? Why is he stopping? Oh, something with the fucking capsule. You it be a fucking mess. Probably hitting. What are you hitting? And why can't you? All right, that's great. Say if I put this to 100. I'm not here to fix these problems. This was just something I want, like, yeah, I'll just do it and have it done, and I can move on to whatever I want to do. But yeah, freaking typical. See if it is the size, radius, or whatever is going on. I don't really know what the hell it could be though. Honestly. Yeah, no. Why do I have to hold down? Now it's just the fuck is happening here. Okay. Go back. See what the hell did I do? So what we're gonna do here is we are going to revert everything. Take it from the start. Then take it step by step. Figure out what the hell is going on here. It's the worst thing when you're doing something and then you think that, yeah, I'll solve this, and then it's just that works fine. Huh. I need to figure out why that happens though, but don't know enough about it. Because it can't be the actual mesh. Because the mesh doesn't really matter. It doesn't have, well, it could be the, but am I really using that physical asset? Not using the physical asset. We are using the physical asset when I remember it. But that's not a blockade for anything. Okay, let's just test a couple of things and see where it blocks down. So this was what, 430. Let's just .f. Just add that. First of all, that's all we're gonna do. He's gonna be in the air. That's fine. I just want to see him actually do what it needs to do. Right? No, it is something with the height. Okay. Here, Hey man, yeah, it looks pretty okay. Thanks for stopping by on. Got a couple of issues though, but you know, walk it through step by step. Don't understand what the hell is going on here though. Okay. Why would this block animation? Yeah, I know. To be honest, I haven't worked much with animation, so yeah. Why would this change though? Why would this block my auto run functionality? Just because I made it higher. Is there any weird reason that could happen? If I made the capsule higher, I mean, it touches the ground just as well as the other one. The mic, by the way, is not finished when it comes to coloring. I just took a break. I need to put some. Yeah, but what is the difference between this height? Because what happens is that the collision, the capsule is above the ground and it falls down on the ground, right? You mean that I need to spawn it higher, so maybe, I don't know. Let's see how we spawn this fucker. Spawn. There. Location -70. Spawn it at 70, just to see what the hell happens here. Should have gravity, right? That's the mesh. No, this is the mesh component. It doesn't matter. Sorry. I got nothing to do with this. Got nothing to do with this. This is just a mesh. Let's see, where the hell are we spawning this? We are spawning it in the... let's see. This is not... hold on. Where are we spawning? Game mode. There we go. Yeah, the capsule is root. See. So log in. Spawn player vehicle. Oh, could this be it? Oh. I might actually spawn in below the ground. Let's set this to 1000 just to see what the hell happens. No, wait a minute. This is GC spawn. Yeah, play vehicle. X. Where's this Z? No, 300 in the Y. Yeah. Okay, let's test it out. So if we have the first vehicle is spawned at 0 and the second is spawned at 300 to the right, but we might not have enough height in the Z, so I have to look into this. I don't know. Woo! Okay. No, it's the same fucking thing. I fell a little bit longer though. So weird. All right. That's another thing I have to really look into. Don't know where to start right now, so we'll leave it at that. Actually, I have no idea. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take that back to there we go, and that should just do it. So yeah, no, I did a another thing today. Ah, Jesus. Talks. Never getting a delivery. We got to go and work. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna put that on my list. Let's see. All right. So anyway, so what we did here, what I did here was that I got a pause animation, or in the animation. So controlling the speed with a curve in my animation sequence. Getting that a little slow. Probably, you see the foot is sinking down there. I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit too petty, especially at this point in time. I'm really, you know, doesn't freaking matter. Anyway, so that's what I wanted. So we didn't get that much slide anymore. Okay, so next thing is to set up the NPCs to use the same APB. Let's go and do that. Let's see here. So, when we spawn in the asset, yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have it in. Much smoother, but it's not perfect. I mean, but at least we got with the new skeletal model or the new rig. At least I have the root motion on it, so we need to use it when we're gonna do the turn in place, etc, etc, etc. So yeah. All right, so I want to set the camera height is not. I need to set the animation instance class, and I want to do that in here. Initialize NPC data. Oh shit. Boom. And the question is, yeah, especially now that I have it, you know, it's pretty easy to update it now. Let's see here. Asset authority. Do we need to do this in? Yeah. Let's see here. Setting the anim instance here. And when that is being replicated, the thing is that I did this for my main character. I don't know if I do this for NPCs, what's gonna happen. I actually don't need to do that there, right? Because what I do is whenever I replicate my anim instance, I'm setting the anim instance to the mesh component. Maybe I should do this straight on the server rather. Need to happen on the server too. I got to see this in action. I actually don't know. Been working on my Land Rover model. 35,000 polys. Nearly finished. Low poly, but still loads to do. Yeah, it's always loads to do. So I actually wonder if I make this too, if I can see the animation on my body. Yes, I can. That is not a problem. I got my little, where's my body? So cool. I can't stop. I just, you know, no, it's. I just can't stop playing around with this shit. I think it's so fucking awesome. Everything seems to work. Just walking around in the background, eh? That's so fucking awesome. As I said, you know, it's not really perfect, but it's pretty good. All right, so that works. That means that I should be able to. Oh my god, stop. The thing is that should I play this on the anim instance only, the mesh component is getting replicated. Let's see. That dog to shut up. Getting really tired of just fucking barking all the time. I'll do that and then we'll see what happens. Shut up, Coltrane! Knock it off! Enough! Hey! Did you hear me? Should update Anderson server. Yeah, the thing is that I've tested around yesterday a little bit. Maybe I should have it on both places though. Because just doing it on the server won't happen. I might have to do it on both places though. Let's just see what the hell happened there. Let's see if my NPCs that get spawned in, if we see that. See, we got nothing here, so we need to replicate this. Yeah, it should probably happen on both places. So you are absolutely right. So what I'm gonna do is this. And let's see, let's grab this guy here. And we are going to do it there, I guess. Or should we just replicate? But the mesh component is replicated, that's the thing. It is replicated here, but still we can't see it. It's not replicated there though. Let's see. Mark that as dirty here. Let's test that again. Like I said, I'm not an expert in replication. I'm still learning, but I thought that if you change something on the mesh components is replicated, it will replicate down to the client with all the changes. Do you have to actually do the work for you on the clients and on the server? Seemed awfully like a lot of fucking work. Guess that's what you have to do because it's not working. All right. There we go. And when this is replicated, should start animate for us then. Sorry, we need to set it. No, not really. I mean, we got the tick function in the animation blueprint, but let's see here. Just waiting for this to spawn. There we go. Got some animation going. I wonder though if we need to. Maybe I should bring this up to the server side as well, just to make sure. There we go, and we actually do that here. Wait a minute. We're setting the anime instance class, and then we are we are setting it to the anime instance class, which is replicated, and whenever we replicate that, we are on anime instance. This is the replication, and then we set anime instance, and we do that here. This is the function that replicates it all. Oh well. So we're all good there. We're all good there. So yeah, and it works in multiplayer as well. So let's see this. Just waiting for my NP. Oh. Everything seems to work. So that's cool. All right, so donk. That's one last thing to do. Set up connection point in the skeletal mesh. Let's see here. Maybe we also can remove these guys. There we go. We're gonna remove these points here. What I was testing around yesterday with. And I'm gonna go into my not characters, assets, meshes, test mesh, make. Let's see, that's the new one. Remove that, delete that. I'm gonna change the name here to body. Let's see here, newsmec. Mech 1. Let's see. Am I using the wrong frickin'? No, this is the one. Root one. Oh shit, there's a blueprint. Oh, idiot. Too much shit open again. So this is the animation sequence, skeletal mesh, mech 1, and then we get a physical asset that we need to update. It's good enough right now, I think. Should be fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. New test export. Let's see, blend speech. We're not using that, so we can actually delete that. Over referenced it? Okay, wait for that one. I want to clean this up though, so I'm gonna do that. Delete, force delete. And let's see, so everything still works. Otherwise, I'll be very, very sad. Okay. And there's my guys, and they work. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see, mech animations. This can be deleted. Boom. Still clean up, you know. And we can go in here. We're gonna do delete. This is the tech. That's the mesh textures. So I was actually looking into using the new texture editor in texture graph that you have here in Unreal Engine. And to be honest, it's a fucking nightmare. You still need to do texture sampling, which is the most expensive part of the entire texture sampling thing. So I don't know what the benefits really is. I have to look more into it. But to make texture inside something like Substance Designer, Substance Painter, I don't know if that is cheaper to use in the texture sampler here, because the texture sample is the most expensive when you do a material. So I thought it would be, you know, streamlined in, you know. Yes, you can go in and probably tweak it easier in the texture graph, and then you get instant updates in your world. That's the good thing, I guess, but I don't think you make a lot of saving when it comes to what do you call it, how you're processing powers and stuff like that. I don't know, need more investigations, but that's the first thing I noticed when I looked into it, that you still need that thing. So all right, connection points. Yes, we're gonna look up our mech skeleton. Should not have done this. Now we got like a mech that's looking on the side. I should have made sure that it's, you know, pointing straight, but yeah. All right, we got the root, we got the wiggle bone, we got this. Oh my god, here's all the bones I was working on, right? Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Driving cab? Main upper body. Hard point backpack. Use the substance plugin from design materials and they give really good results. Building and brick material, and you're not limited to UV space for details, but yeah. I played around a little bit with the substance plugin. The good thing was that with the plugin is that you can animate your I used it a little bit in UI, and you can animate the numbers. That was the cool thing, but you know, it's a lot of. What the fuck is this? Holy shit! Did they morph two? It looks like I have two. Got the leg upper. Can we see the freaking leg? There it is. There's the leg upper. Center body piece 2. No, it probably just looks weird. Yeah, it just looks weird. It looks like I have double pieces and shit, but I don't. This is just... Here, for example. What the hell is this? I have to look at my freaking mech now. No, I gotta go confirm. You know, this is weird. Right, left. Modeling, here we go. Thank you. Roof wiggle bone. Like pelvis. Right, but I don't know what the hell this is though. It's weird. Nine bones. Get 0 bones there. Guess some constraints, but it's weird. Oh well, it works anyway. Left weapon rotator. Oh, there's gotta be the actual meshes. Right? Right weapon rotator. Looks like a bone, but... Hardpoint bone. Left weapon rotate. Yeah, it's not a bone. It's actually a mesh piece. Sorry. All right, so that's fine. Shit, I really needed this to be... But, yeah. Can we get it from the top here? Perspective top, thank you. Okay, that didn't work out with at all. Shit. All right. Let's see. Hardpoint right bone. Okay, this is interesting. Assign bones like bulls with a lowercase b. Oh, all right. Okay, I didn't know they brought in that, so that's fine. I just wanted to add a slot on this. I mean, this is actually the first time I ever done this, so. Okay, it's from behind. Is that how I named everything? Yeah, so left is left from behind. Okay. So left is left from behind, therefore it's this. So if I now add a socket, left hard point, and we're gonna take this, I'm gonna say holy shit. Look at the rotation of that fucking thing. Yeah. True. Look at the rotation of this. All right. Let's see. Oh, look at that. It actually is not bad. What's just me? What's the way I looked at everything? All right. So that is probably pretty good there. Come on. This movement is just crazy. Thank you. I think that is the left hard point. Okay, and now we got crazy the other way. And then we're gonna say left hard point bone, left hard point, and then we're gonna have right hard point bone. Maybe this is wrong to use these names. Maybe I should just do hard point 1. Maybe that's better. Mouse wheel slows down. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh my god. All right, oh, see? I don't know anything. I'm just stupid. So that is that, and then we do a new socket, and we're gonna call this hard point 2. Like I said, I have not worked very much when it comes with these kind of things. This is freaking new for me, everything. This is absolutely new for me. Yeah, well, a lot of things you probably find by mistake, and you're like, what the hell is this? Okay, so this comes down to how I want to interact with hard points, and you know, I have this on my list. Make decision if all high slots need a hard point. I mean, that's what it comes down to. If I have high slots, do I need all of them to store some kind of mesh that's going to update? Is there any type of high slot items that would not need a hard point? But I don't think so. So every mech is gonna have high slots, and all those high slots are hard points. Because basically what we're gonna use the high slot for is weapons, siphons, delivery systems of some kind. I have a backpack on this guy, and that is basically gonna be like things that, you know, extra storage for external things. For this one, it's gonna be like an ore capacity thing. And I want to do this as modularly as possible, so when we adding the code, we can just bring it in and say it's going to stick to this or that. And therefore, for example, if we have 3 high slots, one will be the left arm, the second would be the right arm, and the third will be the backpack for this one. But for another one, model could have, like, because I want to do, the next thing I want to do probably is going to be a what do you call it in English? Quad walker with 4 legs. And that might have turrets on top of the back. And you could have like 4 or 5 of them. So it's like turret 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. The second thing I start thinking about was, damn, I need to have basically even a model that has like, okay, this is going to be a gun, it's going to use this type of effect, but every model needs its own gun. So basically all models, if I have, well, you can have R models and then you fit, I don't know. It's just, I'm walking down a very steep curve when it comes to this with my brain. It's like, oh, fuck, I don't know. But I think that, anyway, that every high slot needs to have a hard point. I don't know. What do you think? What did I say? I said backpack, right? So let's see, point, bone. No, I did make a right, left. Why is this? This bone is used by the current mesh, but has no vertices weights against it. No, I don't need that. Add socket. That's what we want to do. Okay. And this will be accessory hardpoint. Accessories. Yeah, probably scale them with different meshes. Try to keep attachment points the same size on the mech. Okay, tell me more. Tell me more. I mean, I'm not using different sizes on them. I'm not scaling them or anything, but you mean that if you scale the attachment points, something happens with the mesh? Is that what you're saying there? Let's see. Bring this down. I need to build some of these things out though, because right now there we go. Oh, good enough. Like if you're using a round bit on the side to attach weapons, try to keep that same on the rest of the mix. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Using the same attachment kit. Yeah. So, but even the top gunners, for example, if you want to put weapons on top of a mech, then you can always use these round connection points, I'm guessing. These things. Let's put different, you can sync them into the mech and all that, so yeah. All right, anyway, so now we got the hard point things. So I'm thinking that if we do that, we need to add this to the data assets, so I can start working with that whenever I'm creating the items that going into the slot. Then I can start saying that I can put that on the list. So if I go in here, I have to change that. If I go into my fitting menu, then I can say, you know, accessory, no, slot 1, slot 2, accessories. Maybe something like that. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go into vehicle, data asset. And let's see here. High slots. Blue glows from the round bits. Are you talking about the fitting menu or the actual mesh? Let's see, mid slots, high slots, hard points is what I call this, but so weapon points, high slot. Let's call this weapon hard points, and this would be accessories. Is that how you spell it? I don't think so. Accessories. Okay, that's how you spell it. Thank you. Boom. Oh. There we go. Let's redo that. The round weapons attachment points. All right. Yep. On the mesh. Okay. How will we do that though? Do we need to? We need some kind of specific material on that spot, right? We can add. You do a new material on that spot, and then you change that material slot, right? Gotta be it. What the hell happened now? Oh, right. Let's see. Set web vehicle row. Hold on. So we need to. Oh, Jesus, the seat. It's just crazy. It's just so much shit opening up. We don't need to play control right now. We can close that. Main game mode. We can close that. We can close that. Data asset vehicle base. Boom, 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 boom. That is that. So let's see here. I need to do something more. Set vehicle row. Set hard points. Set. We need to. Fitting menu controller. Oh shit. Okay, we'll leave it at that for now. I just want to get this in there, because this is going to be a little bigger piece of work. It's actually not that hard. Fix that. Yeah. So I'm thinking to start modeling some accessories. I need to get the backpack done, but also I wanted to do something simpler instead of doing a gun, because it's going to be a lot of work when it comes to the mechanism of attack and all that. So I want to take it slowly. So I'm thinking to do the mining equipment first, and get the mining. Try to start working on the mining functionalities next after this, because honestly, setting up the targeting, attacking needs more thought, and I cannot just rush through it. I want to take some extra time for that to really get it done. So I'm thinking that I will start working on mining next. Why is this freaking white? Hold on, I'm gonna look at that. Is there a reason for that? No, he looks fine. All right, I don't know what. So, and mining, it's probably, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have I create a R mesh, so I can attach it to the body of the character when we enter it to the high slot, and then create a mineable rock, whatever, it doesn't really matter, and then set up that one, and then create the actual mining functionalities, and then we'll do some, or find, or make a VFX for that, and then the whole functionality of gathering the ore and destroying the rock when the ore is gone in it. So I think that's my next task. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work, but I think that's an interesting thing to take care of, and actually doing something in game that actually all of a sudden you actually can do things, and that's pretty cool. All right, what the hell was I doing? Yes, we were looking at the data asset. Yeah. Yes, that is absolutely something that will come into play at some point. Refining, building, gathering ore, refining ore, building things with the minerals combined with something else. So for example, you can salvage from old wrecks or something like that. I don't know. So yeah, it will be awesome. Yeah, it's just, holy shit, it's a lot of work. But yeah, take it one thing at a time. That's all I can do. But yeah. Thing is that following this guy online, he is doing a training materials and he's actually coming out with something pretty cool here in pretty soon. I think he start releasing on his Patreon page. So it's all about AWS and client server client connections and standalone servers, which is just wow. So we'll see. I'm gonna start digging into that properly. Yeah, somehow we need to mine in one place, and you know, and then bigger, larger vehicles can probably have some kind of processing plant inside them. It could be a module that you put into very, very large vehicles that can, you know, process on site. Because then all of a sudden you get this whole working team kind of deal. If you have a smaller things that gathering ore and then dump it to the big guy that can process it, and then you have another guy that can pick it up. Yeah. Can have a big guy dump it off, and then you get somebody else to pick it up, transport it. Hey, Miss Fee, how are you doing? But something like that, to have a Because you as thinking as an MMO, you want to make a game loop for a group of people. Otherwise, it's just solo players, and nobody want to do solo great things, you know. Thanks for the follow, man. Okay. So what the hell were we doing? Hard points. I don't remember what the hell we were doing. Jesus. Oh yeah. I want to make sure that our fitting controller has all these. Let's see. It's set. High slots, low slots, vehicle image. Set vehicle row. Where the hell? Jesus. It's so funny. I have no freaking idea where the hell we're doing all this. In a row. Item display with your controller. What the hell? This can't be right. Yeah, I know other games have that. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking code in here, I'm telling you. So I know other games have a, for example, if you team up with other players, one of the players could have, for example, a module that will transport or transpond some kind of array or something like that to the other players that will make their mining module to, you know, spin up and do whatever it needs to do to increase the production of gathered resources. And therefore you have a larger vehicle in the middle that is just making sure that everybody around them can mine as much as possible, or, you know, increase the production. That's how you build these teams, these organizations, these orgs or whatever. Let's see here. Let's see, Twitch. Which project you're working? Well, building up. Well, I don't know what I can say. This is basically an MMO, start of an MMO. We'll see if it's actually going to end up there. But basically what it is you got these vehicles, and these vehicles are controlled by a fitting window where you can drag modules in that do different tasks for your vehicle. If you drag something into the high slots, we are talking about adding items, weapons, or mining collectors to these high slots. The arms will be populated with things. Then you can, you know, you drag in modules into your vehicle and upgrade it to whatever you want to do. So that's basically what this is. And you upgrade your attributes, and you know, you fit your vehicle to whatever you want to do. So yeah, that's basically what it is. And we just talked about how we can implement this on a broader scale, because the next thing I want to work on is start with mining. So we adding a mining module into the vehicle, and then it can go mine, and then, you know, hold that whole thing. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So it's a step-by-step process. It's a long-term project. So, you know, my streaming is not the main thing here. It's a product, or, you know, producing this game and learning on the way. So that's what we're doing. All right, it's getting harder and harder to explain exactly what we're doing. All right, I'm doing a C++ here, so Yeah, it's a very long process here. So basically all my code is in C++. Alright, let's see here. Let's look at our data table, data asset. So I should have, let's see here, high slot weapon hard points. So let's change this to 3. And then we get 2 weapon hard points and 1 accessories. That should give us the slots here. Ah, shit, I should remove my, should only play 1 right now. And it's a multiplayer, you know, everything I work on it in. Wonder if you could random the, yes. I want to actually bring in a couple of different, I'm gonna put myself down one of these nights and create maybe 5 or 6 different idle animations. And then it will pick one at random, and then we can offset it as well. It shouldn't take more than, you know, a couple hours to do those. The thing is that what the hell is an idle animation on a vehicle like this? You know, you're seeing a excavator, nobody touching the handles. What are they doing? They're just sitting there. They don't do shit. They don't wobble. They don't move. They don't, you know. What is an idle animation on a vehicle? That's you know, the big hard thing. But I want to do a few different. So what it does is we're going to take one of these animations randomly and start playing it. And every time you stop moving, you know, you're walking and you stop moving. Every time you stop moving, it's playing up and picking up a new animation. So yeah. A game you need something, yes, I know, that's why I have this scanning, you know. What thinking maybe we could add some kind of exhaust on it, but I don't know. It's the future, we don't use gasoline, or do we? Holy shit, freaking dogs. Knock it off, guys! Knock it off! Ah. My wife is at work at the office, so. Oh yeah, no thanks. I don't want no artwork. That is fine. If I wanted it, I'll do it myself. All right. Right. That's it. Shut up. Oh, I gotta take care of these things. That's enough. Enough. Correct. You know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, where the hell were we? Do I have to separate them? They're just bringing them The thing is that if I bring normally I would bring them in here, you know, when I'm sitting working. But if I bring them in here, they're like, one start rounding me up like a freaking, like I'm a sheep or something like that. And the other one goes and sleeps. But this one, he just starts running with my table over and over again. I start like, can't have him in here either. All right, shit. Damn. All right. I don't. Okay, so this is setting the high slot on the padding menu control. What the hell? I gotta check this out. I have to understand. Wait a minute. There we go. Set data from data asset. Okay, do we need this in our fitting menu? Maybe we do. Well. Yeah. No, but it's not. That's one thing. If it was that, that's not a problem. If it was like a, you know, one goes to the toilet with me, but I mean, freaking border collies. They think we're sheep. We're all sheep to them. All right. Set hard points. Let's just take a look at these things. Set hard points. Vehicle names, my item stores, item, ship. Stores items, slot widgets. I think this is a later issue. I'll deal with this later. At least I got the hard points in there in the thing. Oh, let's just move on. Connection points on the skeleton mesh is set. Decisions, change the vehicle asset. All right, the next thing I want to look at now is actually this. This is a problem I see that we need to address. And the camera is perfectly fine on this guy. And let's see where my opponents come in. 15 seconds, there we go. But if I look at this guy, got beautiful feet, eh? So I need to bring the camera up and I want to add some distance to the character. And I do that in my data asset. I actually have that camera height 400 and camera distance 1200. So I need to set that even on my look at gimbal. It's not called that, the spring arm, right? So let's do that. Main controller, we're gonna look at the player controller. Yeah, Jesus. Yes, do that. So what I want to do here, let's see, camera transition, boom. We are setting look at arm location. So this is, we're getting the main characters look at spring arm, and we're going to get component. Let's see here. Target locations, look at spring arm location minus main character look at spring arm get forward vector, that's fine, times main characters look at spring arm target arm length. That's a look of, let's see, target location. Checking for update position if the target character is moving during transition. Oh. This is the location we want to add. First of all, we want to get, what do we want to get? The target type. So we want to check let's see here. Use kind of data asset for cameras, a specific measures. Well, that's the thing. We do that already. So this is for my test track vehicle. So I have the mesh for that particular vehicle. So every vehicle is going to have their own data asset, right? So every vehicle will have their own data assets, and they're going to have their mesh. And then in here, when I'm creating a new vehicle, I will add the height for the camera and the distance that the camera should be from the mech. So that means that they have their own location. I just need to multiply this or add it to the code. So basically an actor location is an F vector, right? So I need to add an F vector to this. And I need to know, so let's just do this now, dot F, 0.f and 0.f. So now we're adding, you know, we're getting the target location and then we're adding 0.f, f. And that is gonna get the origin point for the target, right? So the target origin point is at his feet. That's what he's looking for. That is a target location, the feet. So if we add 300 to this, it will move up the camera 300. So all we need to do is we're gonna check, is this a vehicle? That's the first thing. Is this a vehicle? And if it is a vehicle, get the data asset, get camera height, and get camera distance. And then we're gonna set add to target location. Now I'm a little bit concerned. What I'm concerned about is this is happening in delta seconds. So this is happening if they are transitioning. If they're not, so if the vehicle is moving, we are constantly checking this, right? So I rather somehow get this set once. Set variable when targeting. So whenever we're targeting, we need to know what type of item is this. Is a vehicle. Then we want to set this this value in a variable, so we don't go into the data asset every single time, because it's going to cost us some performance to go in there. Okay, we got somebody that wants to be blocked. Okay, there we go, block. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, and the thing is that this is the problem here, is that I have camera transitioning. I need to see if my target location, where the hell I'm setting that elsewhere, because I think I set it somewhere else, and I wanted to find this, so I'll do it from the start, you know, so I have it everywhere I need to, because this is like the code I'm getting here is from all over. So we got update look at spring arm here. And where am I calling this? I mean, this is something I did. Holy shit. I think it's like 3 months ago I did this. Just crazy. So here we are getting the target object. I think this is the perfect place to do all this, because this is just happening once, right? So let's see, target object. If target object you're gonna see here implements, if it implements U vehicle interface and target object is not equal to get, this is the controller get pawn. So if we are not, if the target object implements the vehicle interface, which all our vehicle does, then we know it's a vehicle, right? And I want to make sure that the target object is not our own target, our own pawn, our own cell. So now we can set, what do we want to set here? We want to get, now we can get all this stuff I actually put in down here. Where have I put that? Here. Boom. Okay, so we want to do this. So, not that. Shit. That doesn't need to come with me. Let's do this. Okay, we'll get that. Right. All right, so this one is already done. Boom. Can remove that. Okay, we want to get the data asset, so we are going to use the UGD UGD underscore function library. First, we're going to get vehicle data table. It's going to be this as that, this as that, and we're going to get a U data table, and this is going to be vehicle data table equals boom. Now let's see. Freaking shit, do you think I remember this? U vehicle data table, vehicle data. Shit, I should remember this. Come on, man. No, it's it. U vehicle data table, vehicle data. It is an F. Ah. Or is it not? Maybe I should use U vehicle data asset vehicle. Vehicle data asset equals get row. Ah, shit. Let's see here. I gotta go in and look for it. It's just guesswork right now. I should know this shit by now. We need to get the row though. We've got to have an F name, row name equals we're gonna set the target object, but we need to have a U vehicle, I vehicle interface get vehicle ID. This will return that name, and we need to have the target object here. Do I need something else? Yes, I do. What the hell do I need? No. function has 0 parameters, but it's called with 1 argument. Oh shit, I'm using the wrong one. Execute, get vehicle ID, there we go. Target object. That's the one we want. So we got the role name. So now we just need to get the role name. Find row. And this is where we're gonna have an F vehicle data table. And we're gonna call it, here we're gonna have this. And then we're gonna have, no, shit. Is this where we're gonna have row name? Row name. This needs to be so, I think. Or does this need to be a fucking shit? I don't even remember this. And that you need to have an F-name row name. That's fine. And then we're gonna have a constant string. Yes. Row name. And then we're gonna have the content string. Boom. And this is gonna be a Jesus. It's like forced labor. It's like, holy shit. Forcing my brain to think. It's not easy. Q vehicle data table. Data asset, point to gold vehicle, data asset equals vehicle data table dot vehicle data asset load synchronously. All right. Damn. Yeah, we're there. Okay. So now we're gonna have a couple of floats. Just gonna put them out here. Just writing everything out. So we're gonna have camera height equals equal data asset dot camera height and float camera distance equals vehicle data asset camera distance. Holy shit. Okay, we got it. Damn. It's just like giving birth to a 10-foot baby. All right. Gonna change some of these. PT, say that. PT. Vehicle data table. So these two things need to be. I'm gonna copy all of it. So here we're gonna call this look at camera detail. And let's do that. Camera height. Now call it vehicle camera height or look at vehicle camera distance. And oh my god. Cannot spell, we're shit. Okay, so that is that. So now we can just do boom, boom. No, what the hell? There we go. Boom. I want to set this to something though. Equals to 0.f equals to 0.f. Cool. Terrible typing always makes this. Yeah, I have one that is horrible. I see it all over here. TA for table. And I have it in so many places in my code. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit. It's gonna stick there until one day I'm probably gonna like, fuck this shit. I'm not streaming, I'm just sitting here. I'm gonna take 2 hours and just change it everywhere. It probably won't take 2 hours, but. All right, so now we can say that we have that. So we have that information. So now everything is set up for us to just use that. Yeah, I think most people do, and some people don't care, and other people go like, oh shit, I have to go back and change it the first time they see it. Usually what happens is that I'm so into what I'm doing at that point. So I was like, oh fuck, okay, I'll do it when I'm done. I'll do it when I'm done, and then I don't do it when I'm done. I just move on to something else. All right. Behave. Let's see. So what I want to know here. I need to stop look. We have stop look at something here. I should have that. So I'm going to set these to 0 again when we stop looking at. Let's see, updates, look at spring arm. I'm going to have a stop look at somewhere here. Up the compass, handle, shift, transition. Get. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, we got these whole things. Oh, we got a reset spring arm. That could be a good place to do it, actually. So this is resetting the look at spring arm when it's done with it. That could actually be a good place to do that. And we could actually could have a bool here maybe for looking at vehicle. Something like that. I'm gonna set this to false here then. I'm gonna set this guy, put that here, boom, set that to false. And then we can just say, instead of doing this whole check every time, we'll just use that here. Be looking. That is true here. Now we can just use this thing instead of doing this whole thing everywhere. We need to know if we're looking at the vehicle or not. All right. So update look at spring arm is the first line we're doing. Camera location, direction to camera, inverting direction, look at spring arm, set world location. Here's the first place we want to do it. So if be looking at vehicle, we are going to take this, else look at spring arm plus F vector 0.f, 0.f, and maybe I should make it an f vector instead, because that makes no sense to have all this. I probably should do this into an f vector. F vector. So we're gonna say, see, f vector 0.f, 0.f, 0.f. I don't know, maybe it automatically turns into that if I do just an f vector like so. Is that a 0f vector? Maybe it is. I don't know. I think it is actually. So what I'm gonna do here is do a f vector 0.f, 0.f, and this at the end. Boom. And that means that I need to fix that, but I'm gonna take this code here, there. No, shit, I need to replace the whole fucking thing with it now. There we go. That was the point of the whole thing. And this is just gonna be an empty f vector. Okay. Let's see here. Get component, camera location. It's fine. Direction to camera. Minus target location. Wait a minute. Where the fucking setting? Update look at spring arm. Main character look at a target actor. Target actor locator is that. Oh shit, I need to set the target because this is rotation direction to camera. I need to set that as well, right? Can I do this before? Camera location. Target location, and we're gonna say the F vector direction to camera is the camera location minus, but we want the new location. So I'm gonna do this as well. Thing is, if I want to, maybe I can move this below here. Let me move all this up above. Right? Oh shit. Remove that. And then we want to add look at set wall location. Let's do that. So now we have look at vehicle, we're setting the world location, we're setting the target actor vehicle camera height. Otherwise we're setting it to the lower version of it. And then we take the camera location minus target location, get safe normal. We're inverting it. And we're setting rotation, blah, 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 blah. Look at spring on, set world rotation, the tide rotation. And then we are new target location equals main character look at spring arm minus, or get the component location minus main target main characters look at spring arm, get forward vector, main character spring arm target length. This is where I'm going like, what the hell is happening here? So the new target location yeah, because we moved it and now we want to transfer it over there. All right, let's just grab this and see what the hell our changes has done before we move on. Oh. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Should be an F vector plus an F vector should be an F vector. It should work. Oh my god, what's happening? Come on. Get it down already. Oh shit. Takes a while. Yeah, and then I realized, you know, it's get a little blurry in the start sometimes, and it's because it's building up the mesh, what do you call it, the walking mesh, the navigation mesh. Apparently it takes a lot of computer power to do that. I don't know. All right. Right, let's see. Waiting for our boys to arrive. Walk around a little bit. Walking takes 15 seconds. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. And look at. Yeah, great. This is nothing. No, nothing happened. Why is it nothing happening? I'm getting the setting it. Okay, let's look at a code. What the hell? Okay, look at mode. We are going in here, checking this, making sure that is actually happening. Holy shit, everything closed down. Gonna start with this guy here. Let's make sure that everything happening here as it should. Yeah, it goes there. Yeah, it jumped, it skips this part. That's fine. If something happened, it would crash. What the hell happening? This is the worst when you don't really know what's happening and then everything is just bugged up, telling you that it's like it gets stuck for some reason. There we go. Looking at the bottom, that's fine. Let's wait, there's my target. Okay, let's see what's happening here really. Getting in here, getting the vehicle base. Let's just see what the values are here now. Camera height, it's 430. Let's see. Camera distance, just take a look here. 1200 float. Get a F vector here that is 00430. Okay. We are at B, looking at vehicles, should be true. Come on. There we go, thank you. So we are in here. Let's see, look at set location. I want to see what the hell the result of this is. Can I see that? New location is this plus that. Let's see here before I move on. F vector. Location equals copy that. Boom. I'm gonna take this and put it on top. And then we're going to set the location here. Location. Just so I can see what the hell the numbers are actually showing here. I mean, in the end, it's probably something else that's setting this. Here, for example, I see no target location, so it should be set here. Should be able to change this to just a location. Should change this spawn manager to put it to less than 15 seconds though. But it is what it is. All right, look at, boom. Dunk, 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 dunk. Now let's see, lick, dunk. Yep, 492.16. That means that that's exactly what this is. So what's happening now? Target location, if I put it there, I should have direction to camera. .434 normalized. Set the rotation. So why is this not doing it? Probably because we need to look at here probably. Let's see here, target location. Start with camera transition. New camera location. I don't know. It's gonna be in tick. Let's look at tick. Camera transition. Yeah, this is probably where it get reset. Because we need... This is where we need to reset it as well. What do we call it? Vehicle camera height. Target location equals get forward location, target arm length. This needs to be checked though. If B looking at vehicle, then we want to do one thing, else we want to do something else. So this one needs to be pop it in there and in here, but we need to also set it on top here to an empty F vector. Here. Okay, and remove that now. Remove that. And remove that. And remove that. Okay. Target location now, though. Okay, we already set it. That's fine. I think. It's just a transition. Right, we did some changes, maybe that helped. Because this is happening every frame. I think we updated over, you know, re-updated over. Which is yes, probably. This is among the first things I did in this game, so Jesus. Because the camera was so important to me when I started. I was like, I wanted to have the right feeling of everything and the transition between the different objects, etc., etc. So it's been a while. Okay, let's see if we. First of all, I want to remove my checks here. First of all, or at least a few of them. Don't need that. We know that works. We know that works. We actually know this is already working as well. All right, new camera seems right. Well, it's looking at the right thing. It's just. Ooh-wee! Yeah, I'll figure it out. It's just that it's just interesting. Well, at least we can see this actually works. You see, that's pretty cool. That works, moves with that. All right, let's see. So that happened when I was in here and messed around with this code on here. Camera transition. Up to the target location. So we are looking at it, but we're not moving. There we go. All right. We actually want to do this as well inside here. We're gonna grab that one. It's gonna be an F vector. Vector. And let's see here. So main character, look at spring arm, get component location. This one needs to be added to this. Plus vehicle camera height. Now we have the target location is to look at our spring arm location. All right. Test it again. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. It's just that, you know, take small steps and not try to do everything, because that's something I've done before. Lots. You want to do one thing and then you just rush through it and think you change everywhere, and then you sit there and you're like, okay, it's not working. Why is it not working? What the hell happened? And you not need to backtrack like function after function after function, and it's just a freaking mess. It's just better to just take it step by step, see what happens, and then test it out again. All right, I think we can go in here and just remove all these stops though, because we know that this is actually working. So it is in a transition function here that it's been messing up a little bit, but we'll get there. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's exactly what we wanted. So all I need to do now is update the target length, right? So the position is there. Is it a little bit off? No, I don't think so. Oh, feels a little bit off. Hello. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit off, isn't it? Feels a little bit off. If I go into this very closely, I can... Maybe it's not. Oh, wait a minute. It's because this is probably not... Our origin is a little bit behind of where this position is right now. That's why it feels a little bit off. But that's the way it is. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. I think. I don't want to change my origin or anything like that. That's fine. That's probably fine. I just need to change the target length and we should be good to go there. So target length or what do you call it? Oh, where did we set it? Let's start from the beginning here, right? Because I think we multiply it with the length here somewhere. Get safe and rotation here, target location, target length, here we go. So we want to set, instead of doing this, I want to multiply this with my vehicle camera distance. Update look at spring arm. Oh, sorry, I don't want to do that. Yes, I do want to do that, but I need to do the check first. So if be looking at vehicle, there we go. We need to do that check first. And I'm gonna take this guy here. I'm gonna make him into an empty F vector. F vector. Boom. And see here. Set else here. We're gonna grab this bad boy here. And placed him in both of these. Boom. Oh, fuck me. There we go. And we're going to say there and boom. This is gonna be distance. Jesus, what do we call it? Camera distance. Vehicle camera distance. There we go. And target get actor location. Location. Same thing here. Get this F rotator up here equals to an FDF rotator. And we're gonna do plus camera height. To do this a little bit more clearly, I'll just do this even though I don't need to. I don't know. We'll see. Test it out. Might be somewhere else I need to do this as well. It might not work right away, but hey. Can start by looking at this guy, bad guy, and everything is normal. Perfect. There's that guy. Yeah, it didn't really work. Yeah, see, his position wise is okay, guess. Put it up. I think that's exactly what I talked about. It's the center point is not quite there. It's a little bit behind. So it's like here or something like that. Yeah, it's getting there. It's not quite there yet. I think I need to check the tick function. Whatever is happening in the tick is what's getting this not working properly. Let's see. There we go. And same thing here. So we just basically gonna do the same fucking thing. So this one is gonna happen here. And in here we're gonna have camera, oh, let's see, height, something, camera vehicle, camera height. And target rotation is going to be target location, updated target location minus target location dot rotation. So that's fine. And let's see if it's moving. So this is just moving. If the vehicle is moving, we want to check that. So we're gonna do basically, yeah. Let's, yeah, let's fix this. Put that in there and in there. And this one needs to be an F vector. We're gonna put that above. Boom. Equals F vector. I mean, to be honest, yeah, it takes a little bit of time to do this, but you know, I'm getting there. Everything gets done. It takes some time sometimes, but it just gets done in a way. So here we're gonna have camera height, length, distance. There we go. So it's nothing to be scared of. It's just taking it easy, one thing at a time. And yeah, I think I want to set a min distance as well, so you don't get that freaking close into it. Or yeah, min distance. I have a max distance. I don't think I have a min distance on it, so I think I'll have to add. Oh yeah, every little bit, you know. And it's actually pretty nice to sit here and just sit in code and just seeing how the project just evolves. It might not be like I usually say, I'm not an expert, but you know, I'm getting better, and every day it feels like the project is getting somewhere. I mean, to be honest, just getting this guy into the world is just feels like the whole project just took leaps and bounds forward. Okay, I know what happened. I have no idea what the fuck happened now. What the hell just happened? Jesus! The fuck was that? Well, that's a rotation problem, I can tell you that, but it also looks like we are a little bit off center. But if we look at these guys, they look right. To be honest, what is it that's so off center? Why this? Now I start looking, seeing other things. What the fuck is happening? Why is it so off center? The feet is right. This, if we look at the checkered board here, I don't know if you can see it on the stream because it's like something feels off center. Or is it because this blob feels off because it's so off center here? Is that what makes it feel off center? No, look at the distance here. Oh my god, the entire fucking thing. Huh. Look at that. That's actually what the fuck. It's gotta be, I have no fucking idea why. What the hell happened here? What the fuck is going on here, man? I think something is definitely... My code just broke. Yeah. And my camera did not get attached properly again when I moved it. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't get attached properly. That's what the hell is happening. It's like floating around in space now. I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but something is not right with the code. I can tell you that straight up. Yeah, it looks like the bone is not centered. Things like that happens, and just take it one step at a time. Yeah, yeah, right. You can't see it until you're inside. It looks like, because honestly, if you look at the thing, because this is the same animation, same everything, I can't fucking see it. It's inside here. Is this? You see that little black thing? I can't even see it. This part inside here is what's off center. Inside, and you can't even see it. I mean, what the hell? Oh, there. Maybe we can see it here. Yeah, there. The little black thing there is what's off center. So nobody, you know, let's see if we can see it on the actual head. No, I don't. I just find it interesting. Something, yeah, you can see it's the entire head is actually a little bit off. It gets pulled. I'm not gonna worry about this, to be honest, at all. It's just that that's something I need to, you know, when I'm building my next mech, my next model, is stuff like that need to be looked at to make sure that it actually is correct. Yes, the entire head is actually moving a little bit off. So interesting. Anyway, that's a minor problem right now. The bigger problem is my camera is, I don't know what the hell it's doing. I honestly have no fucking idea what it's doing. It's probably something in here. Yeah, because this is not supposed to be height. This is supposed to be distance. So I get the camera location, but this is supposed to be forward vector vehicle distance. And that is that. And let's see here. That's the distance as well. Yeah, it's a learning curve for next one. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's see if that change did something for me. To be honest, that wouldn't change anything, I think. Camera distance, well, we'll see what it does. It wouldn't matter though. Height, if it's 385 or 5,000, I don't know. This, I can sit for hours and try to figure this out. I don't know. This one works. Oh, this one works fine. This is perfectly fine. It's just a change, and the camera get resetted perfectly. So it's definitely just this. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit off center, but it is better. Boom. Do it like that, it's fine. Going up like that, it's not really fine. I don't know if we're gonna have a max thing here, or you know, like max angle. But yeah. Yep, A lot better. Yeah, that other one, yeah. I do not like that we can go so freaking deep in on... Wait a minute. Actually, I can't go further in than this. That seems odd. So right now, this is as far in I can actually scroll, which is not bad, to be honest. See, I can scroll closer when it comes to this guy. I can go. And now we're fucking up again here. Okay, okay. Something is wrong with the reattachment of the camera. So let's see here. Camera transition. Okay, so when we're pressing that, it's the reattachment. So when we are look at object, restore camera orbit. Right, so here, restore camera orbit. Here we need to probably set B, look at vehicle to false. Otherwise it's gonna fucking screw everything up, probably. Because we're starting the camera transition here again, and we need to make sure that it is false at that point. This took longer than I thought it would be, Ewan, but it's a nice project to work on though. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna look at that guy. Works fine. Kind of. We're transitioning back. It works fine. Definitely looking at that. Works fine. Actually, pretty good. It's a nice thing. And we're gonna transition back, and now we got everything working. Yes. Boom. Transitioning between these guys works fine. And yeah, I think this is working pretty good. Shut down that. Just testing to transmit there. What I'm gonna do here now is, this is probably gonna work fine. Transition back, yes. Would like to see how it looks in multiplayer. I'm gonna add another player. Because I want to see the transition between a moving target and okay. So if I get this guy to walk over there, now we're gonna take that. I can't get that guy. Yes, I can. That seems to work fine. And he's on his way out of there. So there we go. Now we're gonna move back to him. That works just fine. Yep. Awesome. There you go. That's it. That's it. when it comes to the transition of the camera. Boom. Let's see. Bring up set at height if vehicle, done that. So we need to look at the capsule some more. Target distance and direction. That's the next thing I have on my list. Actually, the last thing I have on my list I wanted to accomplish today if I have time. So, boom. Where are you going? Go over there. So if we target this guy, I want to have a continuing updating of distance to that target and the direction to that target. So we need to add another widget to this somehow, a child widget or something inside this widget that will have two slots, two text slot. So we need to look at that. And then we can, let's say we can do a continuing calculation in our tick function that can update the distance to it, and if the distance updates, we'll update the widget, and so on, so on, so on. And also direction. I think that's would be pretty cool, because then we can always have, you know, if we have a target, then we can always track the target and see how far he is away from us. So let's see. If we go into our blueprint, go to UI, we're gonna go to our target lock, and I'm gonna look at our target lock widget. See what this is all about. All right, so let's see, this is an overlay. If we make a horizontal box in here, I don't know, a vertical box. We probably need to wrap this with a size box. Hold on, that's an overlay. That's an overlay. I need to get all these into that. All right. Okay, let's do this instead. Wrap with a vertical box. And add a horizontal box inside this. And let's see. Thing is that I don't want to destroy the perfect roundness of that thing. So auto. Let's put in 2 text slots in here. Text block and text block. And I want this to be maybe, I don't know, 12. This to be 12. And I want this to be fill. No, auto. Let's see here. Fill and fill. And let's see, I want this to be justified center. I just do it on once and then I just add it, but let's see, what are we saying? We want to change the font to italic. let's see here. Let's set a text here. Let's say it's gonna be 1200 meters. And this is gonna say southeast. That works, right? And we're gonna have a oh, okay, let's say 1, 2, 2. Yeah. 2. Okay, let's just see what the hell this looks like in reality. Okay. All right, let's target you then. Well, it's there, but or should I just have the distance and not the southeast? I think that would be better. And to be honest, that didn't look good at all. Maybe distance is enough. I want some distance in between. Well, maybe I can just do a little padding of 5. That. I think that's pretty okay, isn't it? It's too small. I can make this, if it's soloing, I can do it to 14. Can add also maybe target type underneath. Target name. You know, maybe we can have a target type on it. Because somehow I need to be able to distinguish what they are. I was thinking maybe you can have an image in the center, like of the vehicle, or could also have target name or icon show like it is. Yeah. Some kind of, we need to have either an icon in the center, but I also want you to be, let's say that you want to distinguish between, you know, you have 2 targets. One is a friendly and one is an enemy. The friendly you are giving, let's say you're giving energy to that one. You do disturbing energy or shield power or whatever. You need to be able to distinguish which one is which. You could have some extra text underneath, just have the name of it. I think that could be good. So just have another. Then I want to make this into a vertical. I don't want to have it horizontal though. So we're gonna replace this with a vertical box. Boom. And I'm gonna take another text. Boom. And well, actually. Yeah, can do that too. That could be a change I need to do when we are adding some kind of team stuff in. We can, you know, add friendlies has blue ring or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Let's say my my lovely mate. Let's see what that looks like. I don't want to go too far out because let's say you have 2 targets. I want them to be able to I mean, if I do this now and target this other guy, the container. It actually works. Right? Oh, it pushes it over this now. Huh. Because what it does is it's creating room between these. And then it pushes it over and all of a sudden this one get all squished up. But that actually could be fine. No, because for everyone, each of these targets will just push it, and this one will be way off. So I need to make sure that this one wraps within the bounds, I'm guessing. Or we just change the size. I mean, it doesn't need to be that big. All we need to do is say that this is 10. This should be fine. Because the name's going to be set as well. Target that one as well. Got both targets. I like the targeting animation. I actually like it a lot. Oh, look how squished it was there. It got very squished. Interesting. So if I do this again, this is fine. It's round and nice, but as soon as one of them, it gets very squished. Now it's not even doing anything. You see that? Didn't do that before. Let's see. Let's say I X that. I save it, and then we're just gonna paste it in after I'm done. See, it's not getting squished. No, it doesn't have a size box. Do we need that? So let's get a vertical box, but it's smaller than the top part. I can wrap this with a size box. That's not a problem. Let's see, size box. And let's see. So what are we talking about here? 150. Oh, look at that height. 150. We probably need this to do this into 200, right? 180. 195. 190. There we go. No, I don't even. No. What I can do is I can say 150 times 190. 90 and desired. It just looked funny that it's got squished that way. That's because I target something. Start that target. Yeah, still gets squished. Could it be something to do with this one then? That I need a... No, get the size box. 150 times 150. That shouldn't be a problem then. It's weird. Why would that matter? What is this vertical box doing? Fill it on. That's an interesting concept, though, I must say. And that doesn't matter if it's text underneath, right? So if I remove that, it still is squooshing, doesn't it? Yeah. You got nothing to do. It is the whole fact that, okay, let's remove that. Just see if the vertical box in itself does anything like that. Maybe. Need to be. They have been 150. Both of them being the same size, but it's like we're removing it and adding it. It's not like it's. So yeah, it gets squished even though I don't have anything in it. So now I don't have anything at all in it. Let's see. Let's see if the size box will do anything. It's just interesting. Well, squish it. So if I now set this to 150 by 150, it's the height override. Bum 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 bum. And now it keeps itself. Strange. Well, what I can do, let's see if this helps. If I do this 1 to 190, that's what happens. It gets squished into that. So, okay, let's do this. 150. No, 190. And we're gonna go, I'm gonna go on a limb here and wrap this with a vertical box. There we go. And let's see here. The overlay is going to be auto. And then the vertical box is there. The size box is 150 with 190. Why is this? Let's see, let's just do the same fucking thing that we did here. Overlay is auto. It is auto, fuck's sake. Target delay image. Jesus, maybe they are so different in its constellation. Overlay. Yeah. Vertical box, but no text. Yeah, I was thinking that. I just want to make sure that because it's, that's the overlay. Why is it fucking crimping? Not gonna be fill. I need it to be auto. Vertical box, size box, desired 150 by 190. Okay, let's add that vertical box here. This is auto. Wait a minute. Somewhere here I need to set that all these images or something like that is 150, 32 by 32. Overlay here is nothing. Size box, this size box, here we go. I need to have a size box on in the overlay. So in the overlay, vertical box, and then I need to have a size box. So vertical box, I need to have set a replace with a size box. No, not replace. Wrap with a size box. Size box. This one, I want to set this to 150. 150. Not you. What the hell am I doing? No. Not you. I don't want to have a size. That one is the one to wrap with. Wrap with a size box. This size box I want to set 150 by 150. There we go. All right. Maybe we don't need that. Now we can set this to 190. And add a, what do you say? So we get a vertical, so we're gonna get a we get the vertical. Gonna add another vertical, or yeah. Take care of that. Boom. And this is gonna be auto. Let's see if it does the same thing now that we added that text. Round. Please work, please work. Yes! Great success, great success. All right, good thing, good job, good, thank you. If well, I think we thought about the same thing, exactly the same thing, but yeah. Oh, great success. So let's add a text box here. Let's see if it still works. I don't know, maybe I was too early, but yeah. Maybe we can just go back to what the hell we do here. No. Conditions change. No. Oh fuck! It start going back from that one. Undo wrap widgets. Redo. No, shit. Redo. Edit. Redo. Thank you. Redo. I need to do. Redo. Add widget. Is it here? I don't know. Jesus. Oh no, I'm okay. Control Y. Redo. Control Y. Size box. Okay. Jesus, where's my music? There we go. Boom. Let's see here. Cooldown ping, blah 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 blah. That should be fine. And this is gonna be, what do we say, 12. Center. And this is gonna be that guy. We're gonna have a 2 here. Do we want to drop shadow? I don't know, maybe not. 1, 2 is a little bit too much, and that's gonna be 12. No, 2 might be better. It's fine. Setting this to 1200 meters. Just to have something. 122 meters, not 1200. There we go. I don't know. Maybe I like this better. No. That's fine. And then we're gonna have another text block here, and this was gonna be Hula Bandula Band. Hula Bandula. Okay, Bandula spells with a D and not a B. I'm gonna do that. That's actually a real music band we had in Sweden 50 years ago. Okay, let's target and see that everything works. Please. Pretty please. Yes, it works. And the reason this is happening is because we're targeting ourselves. That's why that's happening. So we need to be more careful where we're clicking. I'm not supposed to be able to target myself. There we go. All right, so that works fine now. Perfect. Let's see, what time is it? We still have a little time. But I'm out of coffee. I gotta go and get myself a coffee. We have another half an hour before I have to leave, so I'm gonna grab some coffee here. We're right back. All right, let's see here. Oh, Jesus. What are we doing? Freaking dogs. Yep. Oh, I heard a neighbor coming home, I guess. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh my God, shut up. Hold on. Lägg av! Nu lägger ni av! Sluta nu. Like, coming out and like, oh, shut up. And like, all right. Closing the door. So let's first of all, let's go to our targeting component here. Don't really know where to go. Where are we going? We're gonna do into a targeting component. And we are creating a targeting widget. And so it's a target lock widget. So that's, let's see here. Max target change, create delay widget. We're creating the delay widget and we're starting that. We can remove that because we don't need that anymore. Delay widget. Boom, boom, boom. And when that widget is done, create target widget. Controller. Add widget to the targeting container. Delay widget. We don't really need the order right now, but remove delayed target, then we are delay controller, stop true, get activate overlay, remove target. Let's see here. Where are we using? Where are we calling this? I need to find that. Do we do that from? We might actually do it from a delay widget. No, we're doing it here. Time finished. If the time is 0. I actually don't think we actually do it here. This is old code. This is actually not what we're doing. I think that we actually need to go into a delay widget controller. Widget controllers. Yeah, target delay widget controller. I actually think that this is where we actually call it. Yeah, create target widget. That's where we do it. All right, so that's fine. Then we know where we're doing that, but we are actually calling this. And let's see, it's in here. We got the target and locked widget controller, and that's probably because we need to start binding it to our new widgets. We need to get our target lock widget, and we need to create new bindings in there. Target locked widget. Boom. Target locked widget. This is the widget, boom, that we're using. So we need to get 2 more bindings, and let's just do that. Right, that one and that one. This is going to be a U text block. Text block. There we go. Boom. Forward declaration. And forward declaration, that is going to be a distance text. And this is going to be target target name. Target type. Target name or target type? That's a question. Should we add the target type or the target name? I think target name is probably good. Because all my NPCs will have some kind of name, you know. They will be of a certain type, but also will have a name. The name is going to decide how we are fitting this individual, the individual NPC that you meet on the world. It will have a specific name, and you should be able to, by that name, know exactly how that vehicle is fitted, or at least know that it will, you know, if it's gonna, you will know by that name if it's shooting missiles or if it's shooting, if it has some kind of cannon on it. You should know if it is attacking your energy source on your vehicle or whatnot. And that will be, you will after a while learn that, okay, vehicles of this type with this name do this type of damage. So that is where the target name comes in. Or it will be the name of your friend list or other players' name, that it won't mean anything to you, but at least you can see which one is which. So yeah. Oh, okay. So we need to go in and set these text blocks so they're gonna have the same name. Distance text is going to be, boom, this one. Distance text, and distance name, target name will be different color names for different class mechs. Well, that could be a thing too. Absolutely. I mean, it can do whatever we want. Just that's the awesome part with building a game. We can do whatever we want here, right? So yeah, we can code in that. That's not a problem. Different, you know, because different. Even though it's the same mech, it can be fitted with you know, instead of level 1 guns, it could have level 2 guns, and that's going to be a harder mech. You can say that, okay, they're going to be colored red or green or blue or whatever. So you can easily see. No. I'm just saying that it's absolutely possible. And I don't know if it's a good idea, because you don't want it to make it too easy to see that, oh shit, we gotta get the guy with the red text first. It's better to say, hey, we need to target all the stasis on grid, because they are dealing energy damage and we cannot deal with that. You know, I don't know. To be honest, you know, I'm gonna be needing help at some point anyway, so. And I take suggestions. I love getting suggestions. Because sometimes I sit there and like have my idea about everything, but in the end, you know, if people come like, well, if we do this, if you do this, then it will be more entertaining for reasons that I might not even think about. You know what I mean? All right, let's see, what the hell we're doing. So we are hooking those up. So we need to check the controller here, target lock controller. Target lock controller is the one we need. Radial menu, target lock widget controller. And this guy needs the same 2 variables. Let's see here, I need to do this as well. Oh, we actually have that already. What the hell is it doing up there? All right. Change that in a second. I just need to get my target lock widget controller. This is one of my older ones. I can actually see using parameter change here, that's why. Interesting. I'm using multicast delegates here. And this is because this is actually these values here, parameters change shield, parameters change armor, these are actually supposed to be hooked up to the attribute sets. So these things we're doing now are not. They are not connected to the attribute sets, it's just names and stuff. So we can just plug this in. I'm gonna see where my initialize thing, set initial values. Let's see. Find call with dependencies. I don't. Wow. What we're doing here. Create dynamic materials on widget is set controller. Casting controller, but we don't have a function that actually binding our initial things here. Huh. You can really see how I 2 months ago worked completely different to what I'm doing now. This is a little bit different though, because this is actually working with the gas system rather than setting things directly. So I also want to get a initialize. Could actually use this guy now, because we are feels wrong too. I'm gonna create a function void init controller. Let's do that. I'm gonna take a u text out blocks reference to this. Let's say here distant text and distant target name in distance text and u text block reference in target name. That's gonna set our things to that. Let's see, we're gonna bring this up on this. What the fuck? We're gonna grab that in here. Thank you. Distance text. What the hell is going on? Target locked with your controller. Target locked with your controller. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, no. Can't be it. Include component text block. Can't be. No, it's not it. What the fuck is happening? Hell? Jesus. Oh, thanks, Shannon. Oh, thank you so much. The fuck is going on here? Target lock widget. In public. Hope you're doing well, Shannon. I don't know what the hell to do here. Why can't I get that? Business text. Oh, okay. No, should not be that, but okay. Init. Init controller. Apparently, I don't know what I did here. There we go. Now I can do that and generate that. All right. Init distance. Now I got distance text. Oh my god. Distance text. And target name. In target name. Boom. All right. So now we got those. Jesus. Sometimes it's just weird. Gonna move this up though. Have it up here because it's one of the first things that's gonna happen. And bring you up here as well. Boom. There we go. Donk. Boom. Okay, let's go to our target lock widget. And we are going to go in here. Controller. Init controller, and we're gonna take distance text, and we're gonna take target name, and do that. And oh my god! Oh, there we go. No, what are we doing that? Come on, man. There we go. Boom. Huh. All right, so that's that. Now we get access to those, and we can now start getting. So we're gonna call a function here. We need to make sure. Do we have a tick in here though? Let's see here. That's the controller for target locked, and we got the targeting component, and we can from here we can set a function. So we're gonna get a function here, void function. I'm gonna have first a void set distance, and it's gonna bring in a float value. Let's get a float value in there. We can run target distance, and we're gonna have a void time is it. Jesus, gonna go some set target name, and this is just gonna be set once. And let's see, do we get the target in here? We gotta have a target. don't have a target? Why don't we have a target? Oh, target actor. We have that. Nice. Okay. So that means we don't need any input there because we're going to get that from the target actor. So set target name. We're going to do it once, and this is going to be target actor. We have that. So a target actor is a vehicle, and every vehicle are implementing the. So if we have a target actor, first of all, target actor, we are going to say that every target actor implements the vehicle interface. So this is going to be a vehicle interface colon get user vehicle name, and this returns. What does this? Oh shit! We need to do an execute get user vehicle name, and this will take the target actor. Boom. Now, what does this return? It returns a f name. Oh, Jesus. Name. Target name equals. Okay. Now we need to make this into an f text. So we are going to do a text equals target name. I don't know. Nope. F text from name. I'm gonna say target name. There we go. Now we got it. So this is going to be our text. So we're gonna set. Oh, there. Target name. Let's change the name there. Target name. Call this user. Player. It doesn't need to be a player. Targeted name. Jesus, name conventions and me are just a freaking mess. Okay, target name, and then we're gonna set text. Boom, and the text we want to set is this. Boom. Now we can remove that shit there. No. Oh. That's it. Cool. All right. That is the set target name. And where's my other function? Didn't I create that? No, I did not. I did not. So set distance, as I see, it's a lot of functions I haven't done shit for. This, for example, I'm just sending it. I don't do anything with it. So that's something I need to work on later. Oh well. Set distance from float. So we're going to get a float here, and I want to do it like I do with the other stuff. Let's see here, what the hell did I call it? I want to do the calculation I did with my vehicle. How to overlay compass? No. Base? No. Target delay? No. Gadget selection? No. Fitting menu, vehicle info. Fitting base, fitting contact, mesh display. What the hell did I call it? The ping. Prompt screen, storage, sub-widget button controller. Where the? Scanner result. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Target required. Oh shit! Target acquired controller. Ah, boom. That's not either hell. Right. What the hell? Target scanner result. Basic information attributes route. Scanner result. Scroll box. That's not it. But that's fine. That is not it. Target acquired controller. Thought it was in here. Set target data. Target type set text in distance. Alright, I probably did that in the ping. Was it in the ping actor then? Actors, ping actor. No. I didn't do any ping actor. Did I do it in the player controller then? Cancel. Player controller. Player. No, not player. Main controller is player controller. Let's see here. Did I do it here? Should really remember how to do these things without copy pasting it. Done it so many times now. It's in the client. Not in here either. Let's just see turn, look up, just move. Auto run. Client. Oh shit. Where's my client functions? Play here. There. I don't know why I can't remember this. It just amazes me that I can't. F number formatting options, then minimum fraction digits, and then maximum fraction digits. Yeah. Easy as pie. I should know this shit by blowing water, but no. No. Can't remember. Alright. I need to change the name of that one though. Didn't I call this the target distance text? Yeah, that. Incoming. There we go. Distance text, set text, and we're gonna set the incoming distance text. Boom. Nice. Time is it? Jesus, I gotta go. The next thing I need to do is just get a function here going in my tick. Let's see if before we wrap this up. We're gonna set the target name. Let's see here. I can close that one. I can close that one. We can target lock. No. No. I can close that one. So. Okay. Dogs going insane. Oh my god. Coaching, come here. Come here. Go in. Oh, Jesus, I gotta go in 5 minutes. Set controller there. So we got the target here. Target actor, new targets. We got that. So we can actually set the target name. We can call that just after we in our initialize controller. Boom. There we go. That's a target name. And then we are going to set an initial value here. Yeah, that's a key. That's one. So basically the same thing that we've been doing, right? So to set this initial value first, I'm gonna go in here and set that there. So we're gonna set our target controller. Target controller. We set distance and the distance we're gonna set. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna get actor, get owner. And that is a actor, and we're gonna say get location, get actor location. Boom. And we are subtracting target, new target, and get actor location. And this will be an F vector called distance to target equals boom. And this is the thing we go into place in here. This is not an F vector. Yeah, we're gonna get the length. Sorry. Oh, length. There we go. Boom. Let's just test that out and see that that is right, and then we'll update it in some kind of tick function that I don't know if I have. I might have to change this can tick, but we'll get that first. Oh my God, I'm just saying that, you know, for me to just go out, okay, we need the distance here, we're gonna get that, blah, 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 and get the length. It's like, I can tell you 2 months ago, I'd be like, I have no idea. Jesus, I have to look it up. And now it's so natural to just get that somehow. No culture, no, 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 no. I'm gonna go in a few minutes. All right. It's probably gonna be very close. Who doesn't learn? So 328.2, which is perfect because it's actually, we need to recalculate this into meters. This is centimeters, so it's 3.28 meters. Which is exactly how much 1, 2, 3 between these 2 points. So every square is 1 meter, right? So 1, 2, 3 meters. So it's there to there, 3.28 meters. So, and we also saw that we actually got the name of the actor, which is just testing, because both these are using the same base. Testing, which is, if I click on this and fitting menu, we can see that the name is testing there. So that's awesome. Perfect. I didn't like it. I need a little bit more room on top of this text though, now that I have it up here. I need to add padding. Actually disappeared when I was doing it earlier. Come on. Done. Yeah, honestly, this is why I still do this, because I feel that I'm getting better and better and better every day. You know, every day I get something that just makes everything feels like I'm actually going forward in a pretty fast rate too, actually. So let's see. Boom, there we go. And it's 1,414, so that means it's about 14 meters. So we're gonna do a recalculation on that. So that one will be target controller set distance. So we're gonna get that. So float. And let's see, float outgoing distance equals that divided with 100 times 0.01. Is that right? I think so. And it's not ready. We are just getting the distance here right now. We're just gonna go and do that one more time. That should be correct. Let's walk off, and then we go to target him. Yep, 15.3. Now we all need to add is a meter thing. Now we got a distance to it. Need to update it though, but that's fine. So we're gonna say distance as number is an F text. Oh yeah, this is where I screwed up last time. I need to do this twice. I don't know why, but the thing is that I need to make this into an F string. F string distance number equals that. See here, F string from text, from int, F string back. Shit. Well, first of all, these need to be a first. To string, this is what I need to do. And I'm gonna do a let's see, dot add on cat no plus It's this I need to do, right? It's like I reverted and perverted. All right. Yeah, you probably would. With 10 divided in 10 is no divided in 100, not 10. You need to divide in 100 because it's 1 meter is 100 centimeters, right? So divide in 10 would be as multiplying with 0.1. All right. Target. See if it gets the meter function, and yes. So 26.8 meters. Can bring this guy down. I like the whole that it's really stopping up and recalculating. All right, let's do this. I hope you're stopping there. I don't know which one I clicked on now, but hopefully. It's probably just preference. Yeah, so I got 2 targets here, 26.8 and 51.4. And now I want this to change as I move. But that's going to be later because I have to go get my wife. So, yeah. But I got the first part of it. And basically the next part is basically just to... let's see, do I have a tick function in here? No. Do I need to add a tick function and then get all the current targets? So I have all the targets in a actor widget map. So every frame I can actually calculate the new target. You know, I do a for loop. So every target I have in there, I do a new calculation, the distance, and then I send that into the new target. So it should not be so weird, I think. And I only do send it if it is different from the, I don't know. I will see. I don't want to do unnecessary calculations, but I might have to, when we are targeting things, we need to do a calculation every every time we are doing things. So we'll look at that. But I got to go, so thank you so much for everybody that's been here today. Thank you so much for the subscribes and following. And I'll see you next time. All right, Unswappable Gaming, and I'll see you then. See you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we got to go. We got to go.